Hello. Holy crap, it's D&D time. Oh, it's been a while. Been a while. Hope you all have been well. Sorry there haven't been very many streams this past couple of weeks. It has been a time. Woo. But we're bringing it right back with D&D. So, I do have a couple of things that I need to work on with the music, so that'll be happening over the course of the next little while. There are some new artists that have been added to the Spotify music thing. Just trying to flesh out those playlists a little bit, but dear God, finding artists that are copyright free is hard. But all of the ones that we have been able to find are absolutely fantastic, and big preach to them and all of their work for putting their music out, for free. My God. So, if you want to check out what all of those playlists are, you can go to the About Me section in Twitch, and it is labeled D&D Spotify Music. It's a big old Google Doc that has all of the things, so it's all been very carefully curated. And will continue to be curated over time. If you do have any recommendations, let me know. I'll do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point type in !D&D. You will get a Google Doc list of all of the rules that we use in our game, including the deal with the seer that we've recently implemented. We do only have one deal at the moment, but I'm holding on to that for a little while. To see the artists of the maps, aside from the world map, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what the hell this game's about. And also Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about channel point inspiration. So, if you think a character's done something cool, or you just think what they did was real funny, then you can give them an inspiration point. Players have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. And if you gift an inspiration point to a player and they're already at their max, then you can either get your channel points redeemed, given back. Redeemed? No, because that's giving them. You can get them back, or you can gift the inspiration to somebody else. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, and you can also gift inspiration to NPCs that are on the player's side. We take a break around 7:38 for around half an hour, we decide at the time. So that's a thing. Also, as I'm the DM, alerts, channel point things that have sounds and everything are turned off, just so it's a little less distracting for me. I'm already hella distracted in general, so, I gotta keep my focus on the players as this is their experience. This also does mean I don't look at chat unless it's the beginning, the break, or the end. So yeah. And everyone is very keen for chaos, which I love. The end of last session, the players leveled up, so they're all now level 8. So let's get this underway with everybody. I forgot to do this. Let me change the background lights, because I can. Jump in with these peeps. Also might fix my lights a little bit. Boop. Color lights. Looks like an orange. Sure. That's good. Hey y'all.
Hello.
You.
Oh.
And
myself.
Spotify a little bit more.
Hello.
Boop. Let everybody load in.
What?
Everybody in the right place?
No.
I'll check that. Look, the amount of times that it's not.
Man, I really wanted to just be someone else today, you know?
And that's why we play D&D. Okay, it's going to be really bright on Discord, but on stream it's meant to be like that. Cool, that's fine. We'll deal with it. So, let's jump into that one. Now, what the heck all happened last time?
What did happen last time?
Whew, that's a time.
It was just Kev and I, right?
No, that was the time before.
No,
It was the time before. I'm mixed up of where we're at right now.
I think the last session was the one that Kev was missed out on.
Yes, because you're sick. I hope you're feeling better, Kev.
That's right.
Good. Sweet. So,
Hey, don't laugh at the man's pain, jeez.
Yeah.
I wasn't laughing at his pain, I was laughing at remembering what happened.
Yeah. So session. Oh, good start. Session 32, which happened on the 4th and 5th of Crimson Rule, 999Z. Rourke had a date with Joint Trampler Dollar, which I love that sentence, putting that together for her. Beautiful. Followed by what the neighborhood eavesdroppers called an enthusiastic arm wrestling rematch. Beautiful. Meanwhile, the rest of the party had some dinner in your own reality, spending some time there finally, for an extended period of time. Not really. Before Nim messages you guys saying that some goblin kids had gotten into the realm and had managed to get into her reality through a scroll that was dropped. The children just kind of picked it up and was like, ooh, a mirror, and went into Naomi's mirror. Back in that time, a couple of goblin kids roaming around a city was a very bad thing. So you guys jump in as Dolna meets you guys there, having the alarm triggered in his mind. The four of you go into the new chaos that has arisen in there. They are stuck in pillories, that's how you say it, in front of a crowd. They're literally just kids. I think I said one of them was like 9 or 11, and the other one was 5 or 6. Ilios jumps in and does a chill touch to break the lock on the oldest child's pillory. And Kava hastes them to get them the hell out of there. You guys manage to get them to safety as Ilios leads the crowd and guards away with some very strategic charisma, with some good old riz, and finally managed to get the children out of Naomi's mirror and back into your plane. You get them a meal and everything, and Dolna gets them to an orphanage, as they had seemingly just been sleeping on the streets. The next morning, Dolna introduces Ilios to Professor Willen Winkelfockel. Gnome names. At the Mage Tower, and her specialist knowledge is around helixing multiple elements into spells. Eventually eases Ilios's inherent distrust of her gnomish heritage. Discussion about Ilios's past and everything, and the the likelihood that he would be able to not just do a double helix with his cold and lightning damage, but potentially adding some force in there with his, what's it called? Oh my god, what's that plane called? Ethereal. Ethereal bloodline. And then Ilios and Dolna go on a drinking... Ooh, so many. Go on a little drinking outing. Ilios not very enthusiastic about the rate of drinking happening. Yeah.
Because he's an alcoholic.
Kaba learns the spell Arcane Lock to keep everybody else aside from the party out of the wardrobe where the mirror plane resides. Password being sandwich. That the four of you do know. And then another alarm spell alongside Dolna's so that Kaba can be notified if something happens. Amora inspects the local orphanage and that the goblin kids were taken to, and finding it quite lovely. Luckily, the owner is not a complete douchebag, so it's a good start.
Exactly.
Everyone is brought to the middle of town where 4 big whoop sounds happen. Screaming and civilians being trapped around 4 large oozes that fell from the mirrors in the sky, also causing a few of the mirrors to come loose and just leave a void of black behind it. You all fight and get rid of the oozes, having a very weird staticky intrusion as you get closer to them. Some more fall from the sky, breaking loose some more of the mirrors, and after defeating all of them, a massive one falls down and lands right on top of y'all. You guys manage to kill it, and the guards go and take care of the commoners that had not made it. Eventually, read the wrong sentence. Kaba prestidigitates Ilios's feet clean before hugging him tightly with goop-covered arms. And then Kaba cleans himself in Amora, leaving Ilios as he is. Ilios notices some form of conjuring magic around him, not really knowing what it is or where it's coming from, but they're not being able to hear anything. You all take full use to shit talk the Dragonborn, as Ilios apparently has a 6th sense for shit talking. He also apparently can't feel anything as well, as Amora decides to slap the shit out of him. Doesn't feel it. And it still doesn't stop Ilios from going to have a few drinks at the nearest tavern. We place him in Rourke's room for safekeeping, as we're not too sure what will happen. Which is where we jump back at the next day.
Did we give him vinegar to drink?
That is up to you. I believe it was said. It was, okay.
Yeah, doing it 100%.
Cool. Yeah, there is a jug that, Rourke, when you get back from your date, you see a jug of suspicious liquid in your room as you just kind of lean and take a little sniff. Yeah. You do notice Ilios is also sleeping in your bed.
What's the liquid smell like?
Vinegar.
I'll just set it next to him.
Seriously. I will say that the party was nice enough to get you a different room with 2 beds. So while Elios is sleeping on the side that you would normally sleep on, there is another bed for you. I'm not going to make you sleep on the floor. So
We'll crawl into bed then.
hello. Everybody has a long rest and sleeps the night away, waking up the next morning. Weirdly, Elios waking up with not hearing the birds chirping around you, not hearing the sound of the ocean as it's, right next to you, is very weird. So you just kind of open your eyes and it's suddenly like, oh, that's right, the world is nothing.
I was about to say, the peace, finally.
Exactly.
Oh.
Mhm.
But yes, the world is nothing.
Yes. You sit up. You're, give me a wisdom check. New
I don't
confusing
think I have a modifier on my wisdom. No, I don't.
tokens for Roll20. Thanks, Roll20.
Can't. 5.
Alright. You blink a little bit. Probably just like, it's the sleep in your eyes. You kind of raise your hand to, like, rub your eyes. You still don't feel the contact from your hand to your eye. But everything is significantly blurry. You can see the vague outline of, like, something on your bedside. And then across from you, just kind of like a bed and a lump, which you assume is Rook, based on the blobby greys you can see. Yeah.
Yep. Ilios is gonna like stumbly look for a jug of water.
Yeah, you like reach toward that thing and pick it up. You kind of like dip your hand in, it's like, yes, liquid.
Yep. And yeah, without a second thought, just
Yeah.
chug it back.
It will be at this time, Rook, you've heard the kind of stumbling, so you roll over and are looking at Elios as he's kind of like, splash, splash, chug. I don't know if it would quite be horror, you can describe that, but you just watch him drink the entire thing with no reaction. Yeah.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
The alcohol has truly consumed him.
You've no taste buds now.
Yeah.
Goddamn fried them.
I'd argue he didn't before, but
Eolus? Oh, dude, you're gonna have a stomach ache later. Probably not very much later. Eolus?
Would Elios be able to see Rourke moving?
Would Rourke still be lying down in bed, or would he have sat up?
He's probably still laying in bed.
Okay.
Just like, oh, dude, no. Oh, uh-oh.
You probably wouldn't be able to distinguish that he's like rolled over or anything, so just nothing from him.
Complete and utter blank staring.
Hmm. Probably would...
Literally, like, rubbing my face. Sitting up out of bed. Alias, like, Hello?
You see him sit up and, like, wave at you.
Hi, Rock.
Hey, how's your stomach feeling?
My day was good.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um, how were you? How thirsty were you? How much did you drink last night? Wait, are you still drunk?
Probably.
That's wise of you to assume.
Most likely. Tell me my spells.
You probably wouldn't be able to see, like, really read Rourke's lips from a distance.
Oh no, it's still blobs.
Yeah.
You drank an entire bottle of vinegar.
Ilias just starts getting up, getting ready for the day.
Just walks away.
Does no response, just starts getting up and getting ready for the day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is going on?
There is like a weird smell that's kind of just like under your nose, Elios. It's just kind of like, yeah. What was weird. So you can still smell.
Fair enough.
You go over to the door and open it up. And standing in front of you is almost like a shadow of a humanoid. Except in the place where its head would be is nothing. And you can kind of see the glimmer of its arms. And as it's just kind of standing there, the arms are like glinting, like weapons. They're just standing there. Rock Alias is just standing at the door. There's nothing in front of him.
I feel like Ilias would just be like, I ain't dealing with this shit, and just barges right through it.
Yep.
Whoever's standing there just bargain barges and just walks downstairs.
Yeah, you just walk straight past it, and it's just gone. You.
Just no
Going
shit's gonna.
insane.
Just, I ain't dealing with shit today.
Everyone's awake, by the way, mostly because you can hear Ilios yelling.
Yeah, probably a fucking echoed voice.
Yeah.
We're just gonna like beeline out of the room, head for Remora and Kaba.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
I'd like to do one retroactive thing just before me and Amora head to bed the night before.
Absolutely.
Kara will turn to Amora on their way up the stairs like, no one's told Rourke about this Elios situation, have we? What if we
No.
turn this on Rourke as well? What if we pretend that we can't hear him either?
Rourke comes out of the situation feeling like he's a ghost.
Oh god. Mm-hmm.
Although, Elios did already react to Rourke. Didn't exactly answer him, but he reacted to him.
I have a suspicion that we can guess that sort of thing might be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you would have heard it. It would have been loud. Because it's to the point where Elios is trying to hear himself.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good idea. What if also, when we do start to... Why can't I think of words?
It's a hard.
Words are hard. English is a
after we've
fucking
finished,
terrible
stop
language.
pretending like we can't hear him. What if we just talk in a different language to him that he doesn't know?
That would be all well and good, but I suspect that would work better with you if Elias could hear things. Because I can speak Dwarvish, and that's about it.
I can speak a few different.
I can talk nonsense words. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Rock understands Dwarvish anyway.
I think the only one that
But do
might
you?
end up more line up with is Celestial.
The twins
speak
have
it.
giant. Yeah.
Yeah, I speak a bunch of languages now.
I only speak 4.
I speak 6.
I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Infernal.
Wait, where are
I
they?
speak Heavenly and Devilish.
Yeah.
What is it? Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elven, Giant, and Goblin. All the languages.
Elias just heads to the library to learn languages.
All the languages, except the only other one I know.
Yeah,
Everything
exactly
but
right.
Dwarvish.
I like the idea, but this is not going to work with you and me.
Probably not. Okay. How long are we going to pretend like we can't hear him? Like a
Until we
half
feel like
day, a
he's-
whole day?
I think we judge it based on how nuts he starts going. Maybe if he starts rushing off to the hospital, we stop just after that point.
So we're just pretending like we can't hear him, but we're not pretending like we can't see him.
No, pretending like we're like we can guess what Elios would do to react to whatever Rourke's doing at the time.
Oh, so we're just gonna reply randomly.
Yeah, pretend he said something other than what he said.
Sounds good. I'm down with it.
Guessing we cue back to the next morning then.
Yep, absolutely. Okay. Rourke is knocking on your doors.
Knock knock, motherfuckers.
Mhm.
Open the door?
Amora, I got back last night, and Alias was in the room, and there's the jug of vinegar that was by my bed, but I put it by his bed, and then this morning, he drank all of it.
Without a second
I
thought.
can't believe Kaba would do that.
Seemed like really mad, and he stormed out of the room. But he didn't seem mad that he drank a bunch of vinegar. I don't know what he was yelling at.
I can't believe Kaba would slap Helios. That's so not like him.
I slapped him last night. I mean, he probably had it coming.
No, I think they got married.
I didn't. I'm gonna have to get him a gift. Well, why did they sleep apart? You know what? Not my business. It was like knocking louder on Kaba's door.
Kaba will open up the door. Morning, Rourke.
Morning, Kaba. So last night when I got back, there was a jug of vinegar. It was by my bed. Put it by Alias's bed, and he drank the whole thing this morning. That's probably not good.
That's a lot of words for saying you found my ring. I lost my ring last night. Where was it? Speak, man.
Oh my god!
No, it wasn't a ring. It was a jug of vinegar. And Alias drank it.
Helios
Oh,
ate my ring.
Congratulations.
Oh my god. What is happening?
Alias is gonna have a really bad stomach ache.
I don't think they serve that sandwich here. Yeah, but we can
But
test.
no.
Let's go down for breakfast.
You know, I am hungry, but just like the whole jug of vinegar just knocked it back.
You need to just use a bit more volume, man. I can barely hear what you're saying, but okay, I'm so
Oh.
sure they serve drinks with breakfast as well.
Like in Kaba's face, as loud as he possibly can be. Alias drank an entire jug of vinegar.
Helios cheated on Kaba.
Also,
Rats.
congratulations. Where did you lose your ring? Wait, was that what
Where
Alias
did
was
you
mad
find the
about?
ring?
I didn't find a ring.
You can't knock on my door this early in the morning, this loud, and tell me
We
you found my ring, and then tell me you
checked
haven't found my ring. Rourke, this is not how you do early
No,
mornings.
no, it's not normally, no. But he drank the entire jug of it. We gotta go get him checked out.
Amora, I'll lean slightly to the side of Rourke. Amora, is he normally this irate in early in the morning?
No, he's usually very good. Usually pretty cheery. You know, he likes an early start.
Do you think something happened with on his date last night? He's pretty upset.
I mean, maybe it didn't end very well. I mean, he did come back alone.
Well, let's.
That's not. It went well, okay? Like, it went well.
You fell down a well?
Trying to respect each other's space.
Jeepers, that'd be quite the size of a well too.
No, I didn't fall down a well. The date went well. It went good. Like, we had.
I mean, it was a
You
very
dropped
good day
dollar down
yesterday.
a well. That's not how you do a date, Rourke. That's probably why it went
No.
so poorly.
That's not what happened. I'm not gonna kiss and tell, but we enjoyed each other's
You're not
company.
supposed to kiss a well. Kiss the
You need
date.
That's not what I'm saying. Oh God. What if the same thing that happened to Alias happened to them too? Oh
I mean,
You're
no.
right there,
seems fine to
Amora.
me.
I'm the only sane one. They've gone mad.
Wait, you're in pain? Why didn't you tell us?
Wait here. I'm going to go bring back help. You two go downstairs, eat some breakfast.
Jeepers,
Oh, you
his
wanna
date
do
must have
kid
gone
help?
so
We'll
poorly if he's
be
going to ditch us before
back.
breakfast.
Rook's gonna book it downstairs, heading for the nearest temple, hospital, healer.
Absolutely.
As Rock comes downstairs, if Elios sees the grey blur,
Yes.
Elios is gonna yell out to him and be like, "Rock, food!" Elios is like ordered everyone food
Nice.
for the morning.
He'll like swerve over, grab like mashed together a sandwich quick, take off.
Nice. As you like turned around and like went downstairs, there were a couple of patrons that just have their heads like popped out the doors and are just watching the three of you upstairs. A couple of them who's like, one of the guys who's just like eyes barely open, he just peeks at the door and is like, "It's too early." Closes the door.
They probably hate us at this place, honestly.
You
Helios is probably worse at this point.
As you're kind of stuffing together a sandwich, the bar dude is so confused. But you're gone. You're out the door. You've been in this town for a little bit, so you know where the hospital, like clinic place is. So you can go there. You can go to Dolna, or where would Rook want to go? Because Dolna's a pretty powerful mage, so I mean you do know that, so
You probably like stop at the hospital and like tell, hey, I don't know what's going on with my friends. One of them is probably gonna need like some medical attention. He drank like an entire jug of vinegar. So there's probably gonna be some tummy troubles. I don't know if you can do anything for that. And then my sister and our other friend, like, they can hear what I'm saying, but like they're not hearing what I'm actually saying.
okay.
They're just acting real funny. Like, I don't know if they like. I'm worried they might have gone
Going
like crazy.
insane.
Okay. Where would they be? Where are they?
They're back at the inn.
Okay. Okay. I can get one of the local nurses to pop by.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. Do you want to lead them back to them, or?
I'm gonna go try to find some magic people. They might be able to help too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay. We'll keep a lookout for a Goliath woman to. Okay. Okay. Right. Human girl.
Ava, or Bill, or Steve, or anything. He's a turtle. He's a turtle guy. He'll probably give you a different name, but that's him. And then the one with the tummy is Aeolus. He's a dragonborn.
Okay.
The one with the tummy.
Yeah.
Like the rest of us don't have tummy.
Okay. I'll go talk to our nurses. And she like backs away. She goes off to try and talk to some people. She has like 3 pages of notes that she was writing as it's just like, oh, okay. She's just like writing down more and more. She goes off. Yep. Where's Rock heading to next?
Probably towards Dolma.
Okay. You bang on the door. Dolna swings it open. Cup of coffee in hand. Not impressed. Hi. What's up?
Okay, so I don't know what happened last night. I went on a date.
Went well.
Things went well. Yeah, it was good. But I got back, went to bed.
Mhm.
There's a jug of vinegar. I put it near Aeolus's bed because it was by my bed, but whatever. He woke up this morning and he drank it all.
Oh.
Yeah. Just like nothing, just straight.
Oh.
And then he was like yelling at, yup. Like, didn't notice.
Drop left.
It's gonna hurt
Like,
his
just-
stomach. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's gonna have a tummy ache.
Yeah.
Probably he's gonna be in the bathroom.
Oof.
Like I drank like a cup of it once, on a bet.
Wouldn't recommend it.
No, like I mean, I won the bet, but it's not a good time.
Nice.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I was like telling Kaba and Amora about it,
Mhm.
except they weren't hearing what I was saying. They were hearing something else, and it wasn't what I was saying. Like, I don't know if
Oh.
they've gone like mad or they've gotten cursed or something.
Bless you. Yeah. I I don't seem to have that spell in my arsenal, but I believe it's a pretty high-tiered spell. Yeah, that they seem to have cast on you, friend. And he puts a hand on your shoulder.
Wait, I got cursed?
Not cursed, but
Pranked.
I wonder if you've heard this spell, fucked with?
Not familiar with that spell, but
Mm.
I don't. Not really a magic guy.
Ah, wait here. He goes
Don't
up.
they usually have like way weirder names though?
Yes, it's a weird one. He goes upstairs, comes back downstairs with a piece of paper, and he just hands it to you. And it just says, fucked with, in big letters, and it's underlined. Says, 9th tier, and says, sorry, buddy. You just hand it to you.
Like it's just a scroll.
You can try cast it back. Good luck.
Like I don't think I have much. I mean, I have some magic, but
Let's go check it out. And he's gonna
Okay.
go back to the tavern with you. He mostly talks about the one time that he drank vinegar. Yeah, he thought it was a spell component, but you use it with the spell. You don't consume it to cast the spell. Not his proudest moment.
it
Yeah.
burns.
It does. Not quite like alcohol though. It's like it's a different.
No.
It's
Yeah.
not a fan. Yeah, I can try and dispel their magic if you like. And he's like biting his tongue. He's trying not to like grin right now.
I just don't want them to have like like we're in the middle of some like big stuff, and
Yeah.
we're gonna be operating at a high level.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Make a perception check because he mumbles something. Don't worry about it. As you're heading back, you can see
There's a lot going on.
there's a lot going on. Yeah. You get to the tavern again, and there are two nurses there that are standing in front of Elios. Elios, you see like two nurses walk in, and they come up to you and start like talking to you. He like turns to the barkeep. Is like, is he okay? It's me. Goes back. The nurses are just like looking at each other confused as they keep talking to you, but there's just nothing. Yeah, that's when.
Elliot is just eating.
Would Kaba and Amora be downstairs by now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just
Yeah.
eating breakfast.
Yeah.
You know?
Probably
Food!
initially watching
Guys, there's food!
in watching with humour as the nurses dick around with Elios for a bit before actually going to explain the situation to them, as far as we know it.
Yeah. What they said to Elias was, we heard from your friend that you're not doing so well. You drank a whole bottle of vinegar? Are you okay? And they're just kind of like asking him questions, and then they're just like looking between each other, very confused. He's eating. It seems to be fine. What about the other two? Who were the other two she said? A lot of these notes are indecipherable. Human girl, Bill, Steve, anything, Turtle. Okay. And they actually go up to you two. We're looking for a, would you happen to be the sister of a Goliath man?
Yep.
And
Yep.
turns to Carver, and you would be Bill.
Harvey, at your service.
Okay, anything. Yep. Harvey. Hi. And she kind of like starts explaining what Rourke had explained, but is like staring down at the notes, like, what's going on?
Elias over there does actually need help. We were between two of us were playing a joke on the Goliath man who came to find you this morning. We're sorry for that, but Elios actually does need a bit of help. The vinegar thing was real, which proves he has no sense of taste now either. He doesn't respond to. He can't hear things, he can't feel things, and apparently he can't taste. To be fair, I'm not sure that one's new.
Okay.
Yeah, we slapped him yesterday and he still didn't feel it.
Okay. They start to like go back towards Elios as Dolna and Rourke come in. Immediately the two nurses stop and just turn to Dolna. I'm sure you can handle this, and give him the notebook and leave. Dolna's just like, oh, you went to the hospital.
I mean, he drank like a whole bottle of vinegar.
Yeah, I'll have to explain that one later.
Elios sees Dolna, like the
We're
chef
like-
of Dolna, and is just like, Dolna! Food!
He knows you can't hear him, so he's gonna just...
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Is gonna just pat Rourke on the back. You should, you sort out, those two. I'll start on, Elios. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, I believe you can do it. You're a spellcaster now. Because I said so.
I mean, he's really powerful. He says he can do it. And okay. he'll bring Amora and Kaba together and be like, okay, hold still. Okay, I can fix this.
It points to Elios and is just like... and is just leaning against the counter.
Fucked with. Fucked with.
Harbour will lean over, sort of turn the sheet that Rourke's holding, so he can sort of look at it, and sort of turn to put his arms on his shoulder and go, no, like this, and sort of change his arm shape just a little bit. Now try it.
Fucked with.
I don't know, I think you need to say it with a bit more feeling, Rourke.
But more. Oh,
A bit more.
You're great.
Fucked with.
Maybe try a bit of an accent. This spell could have been made the next continent over.
Magic is complicated.
Don't go over and just check.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rourke. Magic is complicated.
It is. But hey, they're responding normally, so something worked.
You're right.
Yeah. Also, Kev, please put down an inspiration point if you're not at max for playing along with all of that. That's fucking fantastic. Also, Z, if you're not at max, chuck one down for just great roleplay. Brooke, amazing roleplaying as well. Chuck another down. And if you're not at max EC, fucking fantastic. That was a great idea. Chaos crew.
We love chaos in this house.
Inspiration all around. Y'all did great. Oh my god, that killed me.
Yeah, I think I ran out of ear.
Oh, everything hurts.
Yeah, my jaw is quite sore from Missy's shit.
Oof. Okay. Dalder's just kind of around you guys. So, you have all been under the fucked with spell. Good job all around. And
Surprised you had that one on hand.
still trying to master it, but I'm getting there. Now, with Elios, I'm not too sure what's really happening. I could probably do some magic to at least try and identify what's going on. But, yeah, I'm not too sure how long it'll take and if whatever is affecting him will be able to be dispelled by me.
Elias is gonna pull out his notebook and like write down what he saw when he exited the room.
Okay.
Yeah, and then pass it to Dolna.
Okay. Oh, that's terrifying.
And he's gonna explicitly say at the end of the writing, didn't want to fuck with it, so walked past it.
He just kind of turns to you and goes, it's probably a good call. And to everyone else, have any of you seen a shadowy figure without a head and blades for arms?
Not since we walked through people's memories. Not even sure I saw it in those.
You're very
I've
good
seen a
at that spell.
bird, but that's about it.
A bird. Okay. And no. Okay.
He's cursed.
More than normal.
I mean, it was a 50-50 before, but now I'm sure that he's cursed. Yeah. More than before. I don't know what that means.
What did he do?
It's Carp's fault.
You guys all had breakfast. We can head over to the tower and I can start. Unless you three have something that you need to do. So I'll just grab them. You are saving the world.
Do we have anything to do?
Are there things that you can
technically
do
yes, but I
without me?
suppose it depends. How long do you think your diagnosis of that troublemaker will take?
Probably,
Is it worth us coming over for 5 minutes or so, or do we get on with our stuff?
Probably take an hour or two.
Will it hurt him?
They won't feel it, so I'm not concerned.
Damn, I thought it might.
Okay. He's just staring at you like, what the fuck? This is an interesting group. Alright. Yeah. So you're gonna come with or do what you need to? It's up to you guys.
Should we just go with?
I mean, if it's only going to be an hour or so, we might as well go with it. If it was going to be several hours, I'd say we get on with it.
Yeah, it could be interesting. We could learn something new.
You just want to watch Elios get slapped or poked or prodded, don't you?
I will neither confirm or deny that.
Let's go watch Elios get mildly tortured when he cannot feel it.
I'm kind of glad he can't hear this.
It wouldn't matter if he could.
I really would.
You guys go back to Dolna's Mage Tower. Else you get sat down. There's a couple of pieces of parchment in between you and Dolna, and it's just like a writing thing. So he's gonna write something down and turn it to you. First one is, have you picked up anything in the last few months? Items.
Ilios is just gonna
spells,
grab his
anything.
bag and just empty it onto the table.
All right. Dolna just looks
And
at
then
all of
just
it
start
inside.
like sorting as he like starts sorting it out on like basically weeks
Okay.
of touching.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's looking at all of them. He like picks up your holy symbol, puts it to the side just in case. He's like picking up items and is just like, maybe, no. And he like shoves back a whole bunch of stuff towards you that is like definitely not. But
Yeah. That stuff he like shoves back into his bag.
Okay. Let me have a look at your inventory.
Straight up, just like poof.
Okay. What about things that you are wearing? Like your ring of protection, do you take that off? You have a wand of the war mage, do you put that down? That kind of thing.
The ring he would show, but not take it off.
Yep.
The war mage thing he would put down. And he would basically like go through his cloak and t-shirt and like shorts and be like, close the cloak back up.
Okay. Because Elios wouldn't forget about it because it's around his neck. You do have an amulet.
Yes.
Yeah, you show that to Dolna.
Yes.
Okay. Dolna like points at that and just holds up a. Okay, well, we'll get to that. But he goes through the stuff that he picked out, which is the wand, your emblem, and your arcane focus. He does a couple of identifiers on each of them, and is sufficient with them. And he's like, okay, those are fine. Gives them back to you. Does an identifier on the ring. That's fine. And then does an identifier on the amulet. I need to read.
Oh, do I not have the amulet in the items?
No, you don't. He gets to the amulet, and after the 10 minutes of the casting, he'll look very confused. Okay. That's a weird one I haven't heard of. And is going to set up another spell. When everything loads. Wouldn't be that. Okay. Cover, give me an Arcana check. Elios, you would be able to as well. This isn't really magic that Amora would have contact with or know much about, and Rook, I don't think you'd know about this at all.
It's a 22.
Alright. 22 and 21. Sick. I'm pretty sure it'll be that one, but I'm just going to check these ones. Because he doesn't have access to the other spell that I'm thinking of. Because that's a cleric one. Yep, so it's a 10-minute spell. And Ilios and Kaba, you'd be able to see this is a spell called Legend Law. Actually, it's divination. So Amora, give me a Arcana check as well.
Oakley dokley.
I don't realize it's divination. So now
What did you call it?
Legend Law. Oh, clerics have it as well, so you might. My bad.
Well, that's a 1.
Oh, right. Don't worry.
So, no. I hate my dice.
Yeah, you look at that and it's like, yep. I think that's a spell.
I'm like, I don't want to fuck with that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I'm not getting involved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he kind of spaces out for a couple of minutes. Cool. Yeah, he then turns to you, Elios, and rips the amulet off you. Give me a con check, please.
I was gonna say rude.
Yeah.
Jeez. Con, I get a +2. That is a 16.
16, sick. What's your max HP?
57.
Okay.
Down.
Instant death. New character.
Unconscious.
Spends the rest of the session just creating a new character.
It's literally the same character, just like named differently.
You just spell Elios backwards and that's how you say it.
Tolia.
Yes. I
That
love
actually
it.
sounds pretty cool.
It actually does. I love naming things backwards. I had sorry, tangent. I had a Raven Queen Warlock who I called Navarre, which is just Raven backwards.
The character I have lined up if Elios dies
Where's this?
is actually named Elios backwards.
Fuck yes.
Love that.
I can't find it, so I'm
I
just
couldn't
gonna
think
search
of
it.
a name, so I was like, Solar.
Yeah.
Tolia.
There we go. Okay. Do. Things.
This lighting is really bringing out my ginger.
It really is.
Elios, you feel a blade go through your chest. Twice. You do see Elios do that as he just kind of does the thing of where he's being speared, but it's from behind, so it's behind you upwards, and then it does it again. You see...
Okay, so that way.
Yeah, that way. Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Okay,
I was
so-
just trying to determine
Yeah.
what I was doing.
Yes. All of you see that. You don't see anything piercing him, but you do see blood start to soak his cloak.
Very white cloak.
Yeah, exactly. So it's visible.
Does he go?
Not quite. Elos, you can see the blades. They are pitch black. And just in your mind you hear an echoing of "You now see all. You now see all. You now see all."
I'm gonna like repeat that out loud.
As Elis just starts saying, "You now see all," as from the place where Elis you were stabbed, you see the blood start to turn black and spread outwards. It gets to your head, Elios, as you all hear just a horrific, like, cracking. And then you watch as Elios's neck starts to rise away from skin. The scales start to fall off, as you can see the tendons tearing and snapping. His neck goes higher and higher before it falls off. Elios, you are beheaded and are dead.
I have been beheaded.
Oh god.
I have been beheaded.
Dolna is frozen as he's holding the amulet, and he's just saying fuck, 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 and starts scrambling through papers.
Yeah, I would have wrapped that fucking amulet up if I fucking knew that was gonna happen.
I don't think he knew that was going to happen. Not from his reaction.
Guys, do we have any diamonds?
Nope.
Um,
has a lot of money on him though.
I'm gonna look at Dolna and I'm like,
Rush in.
do you have diamonds?
Swing behind.
Yeah.
just right behind Elias.
Yeah,
just
behind there. There's no impact, there's no contact with anything.
Just goes
Your
into the
axe
floor.
embeds into the floor, yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Diamonds. Do you have some?
Not on me, but I know where to get them. And he'll...
At least 300 gold worth, please.
300. Yeah, because you can get here and back in a minute. What's the next one up from that?
I don't even know what the ones I've got.
Revivify can only be cast within a minute, and
Yeah,
it's
I know.
been a minute.
Well,
beat up, man.
I don't have 5th level, so...
Yeah, like Dolna is like scraping, trying to figure out what the next one up would be and what to do, as he...
Clerics. Where's the nearest highest level? You got some priests around?
Not that high tiered. This isn't the capital. I mean, I don't have that kind of magic. I'm a wizard. And he'll bring out a massive box and put it on the table. It causes like a massive dent as well, as he chucks the amulet in it. And you see him cast a couple of green beams at it inside this little box. And then you see the amulet go fing, and it just like bounces around the room. Can't destroy it? What the fuck? Okay.
I'll turn to Amora and Rourke, just for completeness, I suppose. No actual expectation there, though. You've read that Book of Finches. Do any of the old gods? Is there any chance any of those old gods might have had access to one of the spells we need? We could sort of go to one of the later ones that ran into them. Hopefully, they might have their spells and stuff by that point.
Would we know this?
Lol,
it's one of us. Huh.
Out of the ones...
Kaba doesn't know if you know this or not. It's just you might have read the book a bit more, which might have had the info.
I mean, did Amora read it? Because it didn't have all of the information.
Well, no, she helped put like the information in. Well, no, she did read it because she was fucking with people at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Not fucking with people, but she nearly killed someone because of it. So she has read
Really?
it,
You did?
but it doesn't. Shut up. But it doesn't have all like. It just depends if she's gonna be able to remember the little that was in there at the beginning.
Was there any indication that any of them was a cleric or something?
Well, I mean, based on name alone, the alternates for Zinnia, which you have met, what was her name? She was the royal that you killed. The demigoddess of life.
There's that one, but I don't know if I'd be willing to help, considering what happened.
Tyler,
Mm-hmm.
when me and Elios went through the book to specify an order to do these things in,
Yeah.
did we come across any bit of information that meant Zinnia might have met up with someone later on?
Yes, yeah. Zinnia does meet up with. I mean, one of her things is that she joins an adventuring party, so you can assume that she meets up with Daxton and Necron. In your order, though, she is. After
She's
completing Necron, she's a couple
more
down.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was trying to get at is, is there a chance of finding someone after Zinnia who is also needing to find an adventuring group, in the hope that we find them when Zinnia's already with the adventuring group to meet them up with? That doesn't sound right.
Sorry. Say again, because I'm a bit confused.
So the point isn't to go into Zinnia's memory, but the point is to go after, at a point after Zinnia's memory, where the point is to meet up whoever it is with the group Zinnia's already with, in the hope that she's already advanced enough to have access to this magic.
Ah, okay. I do get what you mean.
It
Okay.
might also be a spell.
Mhm.
But I can't remember what it's called. But it's that one where you can keep people.
Oh, it's a feigned death or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know what level it is.
I think it's
quite low
second.
level.
Yeah.
I don't have
And
it.
I think it can be ritual cast as well.
Mm-hmm.
But we might be able to find someone around.
You would have access to it. It's a
Do
cleric
I?
spell because you are a cleric, so at the start of the day you can choose specific spells. So you have access to
it's-
all of the cleric spells. You don't have them
Oh,
in there
it's-
because otherwise you'd have to drag and drop every single cleric spell.
Oh,
into your
wait, so I
sheet.
could have it, but
Yeah.
it's not.
You just need to have an
Okay.
8-hour
Wait.
rest.
Let me find this spell, because I had actually the cleric list up. Oh no, I got it. Is it second level? Give me spells. Second level? What was
Oh,
it
God.
called?
I think it's
No,
Feigned
I don't.
Death, yeah. Oh, man, locked up.
It's third level.
Okay.
Nope, that's not the right. That's not the one I'm thinking of.
No, I know the one you're after because Niril had it ready and available
Yeah,
the whole time.
it keeps someone who's dead. It keeps them in like a stasis for a certain amount of days.
Gentle Repose.
That
Yeah.
one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
But
like
I don't know what level that is. Oh, there it is. It's second level.
Yeah. Corpse or other remains for the duration the target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
And extends the time limit,
Yeah.
raising the target from
Would
the dead.
that work? considering
Not for the 1 minute one, because you need an 8 hour cooldown
no,
if you don't
but
have it already.
would
Uh,
would that work? Well, no, because it doesn't say. It doesn't say when you have to do it. It doesn't say you have to do it straight away.
it doesn't say that. Give me a. Arcana check. Because this is a spell within your repertoire.
$20?
Fuck yeah. So there isn't a time limit on when you have to cast this. It can be 8 hours later. That's fine. It's just
Okay.
within that 8 hours, he might become an undead before then. That's just a risk that you have to take.
I think the point of it was also that, like, the 1 minute countdown for bringing someone back, you'd have to do gentle repose within that if you wanted to take advantage of that 1 minute spell later on.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why you won't be able to use that one. You'll be able to use the more expensive one later on, though.
Yeah.
Because I know that one's longer than 8 hours.
We've already passed the 1 minute mark. So at least at this
Talking
point,
about this, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
at least at this point we can keep his body okay, even if he doesn't have a head right now.
Yeah.
But if his head is disconnected from his body, it should still stop it from becoming undead, hopefully, even if we have to wait 8 hours. But even within that 8 hours, we can be like, let's go see if maybe someone has the scroll for it. Because that could be an option.
I need to put D&D at the end of that. It doesn't make sense.
See, I'm used to playing sorcerers, so they only have a limited amount of spells.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
forget that you...
yeah. Playing a cleric or druid
Other ones,
after.
you know all of them. You just have to... Yeah. Would I know the spell exists? I know the spell exists.
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Cool. So that's an option. It doesn't cost us a fuck ton of money. We just need salt and 2 copper.
Yeah, I think you can manage.
Which we can do that. We can get salt and copper.
Mm-hmm.
And probably a bandage or something, because the copper coins need to stay on his eyes the whole time it's there. So something to keep the coins on his eyes.
We'll just like...
Also, the idea of blinding him seems funny, despite the fact he's...
bandage it to his head. Now we gotta make sure he doesn't become undead.
Yeah. Ilios's head is black.
I thought you were gonna say it was moving.
No, but his body is.
Again.
I'm sorry, what?
His body is.
Is it moving towards his head?
No, it's standing up, and his cloak comes off, so he's just in the like bloodied t-shirt. And where his arms would be are big dark blades. He just swings wildly in front of him. So Brooke, you're behind him, so you're right. So it is an attack against Dolno. Okay. Those both hit, because those are high rolls. So, NPC. Dolno has a character sheet. How much fucking hit points do you have, mate?
Probably not a lot if he's a wizard.
He's a high level wizard.
Oh yeah, he's probably higher level than us.
Okay. Blah, blah.
I was thinking crits and then he's dead.
No.
And then we don't.
Guys.
And then we don't have a wizard.
He doesn't die, but he takes a fucking good hit, that's for sure.
Close to death.
Oh.
I need calculator.
Someone get the body. Someone stop the body.
Oh yeah, Tyler, I sent you a message. I was having a bit of a laugh to myself.
Yes, I did read that. That's great. That's what I was laughing at before. So there are now two big gashes that are across Dolna's chest, as Ilios's corpse is just swinging. Rourke, you can pull your axe, my god, I forgot what it's called, out of the floor, and as you do, you see Ilios's head just kind of roll as it seems to be slowly decaying. So it's just kind of like turns to the side as it's getting smaller and smaller.
That's a very quick decaying fucking head.
Arbor will not draw any weapons, but activate Blade Song and jump in to try and bully the body because he knows he can probably take a hit. He tries to physically bully the body away from anyone else.
Yep.
And also figure out if the body knows what it's doing or if it's just swinging wildly. If it's swinging wildly, he'll continue to bully it.
Okay.
This is something.
I feel like Rourke could like try to grab by the shirt collar.
Yep.
And just like try to like trip it, drive it down to the floor.
Yeah.
While Cobble's moving in.
Cool. So it makes 3 attacks. Sorry, not 3. 2. Against cover, and Rourke, you can make a grapple check. We'll do the grapple as like a trip. So, cover, the first one is a 25 to hit,
Jesus.
and then a 26.
They are both hits.
Okay.
Oh, they would be both hits,
Mhm.
except I cast shield each time.
Okay. So.
Well, it's one round, isn't it? So one cast of shield on whatever the first one
Yeah.
is.
So it would still last through all of it. So what does that make your AC?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
27.
Okay. What was it? 25 and 26. So yes, you're fine. Cool. So they scrape off you. They still kind of leave like a scratch mark on the front of your like shell, I guess. But yeah, they look like it would have hurt. That would have been 30 damage, by the way.
I nearly forgot how my character is built to play.
Okay. So, did you make a grapple? Okay.
No, I was trying to find it.
Oh, so it's
It
just
is.
a athletics check. Sorry.
Alex?
Yep. Hell yes. You like kick out its what is that called? Calf. And it just kind of thuds to the ground. It is still wildly swinging. So it's going to try and make another attack. One at you and one at Kava with disadvantage. That'll miss. Yeah, that'll miss as well. And yeah, it's just going to keep swinging. You guys can back up after that first kind of wild swing. And yeah.
You have a wheel, so it's on its stomach.
Yes. I'll say
Just
with...
kind of hold it there.
Yeah, cool, absolutely. So I'll say when it was trying to swing at you, because it's swinging wildly, you're very adept with combat and with a natural 20 as well. I'll say you would have been able to grab its arm and kind of like pull it over. So you're holding both of its arms with one foot between the shoulder blades, just standing there. Cool. So you've got it under control as the last of Elos's head turns to like charcoal dust. Dolna, whose back is against like the bookshelf. Well, fuck.
Don't think we need those coins anymore.
What did you do?
It said it needed to be removed from the body, so I did that. Did I minimize?
Was that written
Yeah, I
by
think you went-
something bloodthirsty?
Quite far with his head.
spell only gives me the information that it can, and that's what it said. I've never heard of this item. That's what Elios described that he saw it this morning.
So he became the hallucination that he was cursed with?
It's called the Observer. Apparently it was a ancient, very long forgotten deity of death and knowledge.
Well, it's got the death part down.
Sure does.
Seems like a shitty way to observe things.
How do you observe things without your head?
Exactly. It's fucked up.
Like, is he like undead? Can we change him back? I mean, his head is gone.
I don't think he counts as undead, because she... The Observer, she was... she wasn't undead herself, so... yeah.
Did she have a head?
No! No, she didn't!
So was it just like passing on the job?
Maybe? Look, it's not like a massive law book opens up in front of me that I can read from, because otherwise I wouldn't have done what I did and this wouldn't have happened. It gives me a small part of information, and that's what I got. I can remove the curse so it unattunes from Elios's body, and then it's gonna have to be a resurrection of some kind. Whether or not it's normal resurrection, or true resurrection, which is a lot more hard to come by, especially on Latov. I don't know. But lower tiered resurrections won't work. I don't even think reincarnation would work.
Well,
What do we do with him? Can't talk to us.
de-attune him, I guess.
Yeah.
He wasn't talking to us before. I don't think that's a difference.
I mean, he couldn't hear us before. He usually has plenty to say. So,
I mean,
this might be an improvement.
I don't think I can hold him like this for that long, though.
Yeah, but for now it's a good start. And
Brooke? Maybe?
no, I'm not sure. Anyway, he goes and picks up the amulet and puts it back into the, it's a lead box, and casts a spell on it. Fuck, are you serious? Okay, well, goddamn, fuck you too. And he, leans over the box and is pouring a substantial amount of magic into it right now. And after a while, probably about 3 or 4 minutes, he comes back. He looks completely and utterly drained from that. His eyes are duller, his face is sunken a little bit, his clothes are looser fitting. Hate having to upcast that spell, but 9th tier. What's the spell called? Oh my god, remove curse worked. So he's unattuned from it officially. Do you have access to restoration, greater restoration, Amora?
No.
Okay.
That's next level. We're not high enough yet.
Tyler doesn't remember, so...
It's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
It's on my sheet, but I can't cast it.
It's alright. Okay, I'm gonna go to the... Sorry, I'm switching between so many things. Go to the community hospital, and I need you to ask for... a Leonin man by the name of Xerxes.
Xerxes.
Xerxes Moonsong.
That's a cool name, actually.
That's how you spell his name, because it's a bitch of a name. It's unreal.
She just gets up and starts running.
Hey, I got the guess right.
Nice! Good shit. And with the thing still struggling, I'll say, Rock, I need you to give me another athletics check to continue the grapple. What? Where the fuck is your thing? Okay, it failed, so you've still got your hold on it, it's still all good. Hello.
Is there any way that I can aid Rourke by finding a way to get around the arms and sit on him with me and my great weight?
With your 5 foot weight, yeah.
I'm short, but I think I'm like super heavy.
Okay.
So the point is, can I help Rourke in some way?
I'd say the two of you working together the next, when any other athletics checks come up, it would be with advantage. Yeah. So, Amora, you sprint over to the community hospital to look for Xerxes. Immediately, the same, like, woman that Rourke spoke to as you run in, she, like, looks up at you and is like, hi, how can I help?
I need Xerxes Moonsong. Please.
Okay, she, like, immediately senses your, like, immediate, like, help. She dashes off. The smallest, he looks like a little cub, but he's like barely like 4'6". The like tiniest little orange lineman comes out, and you said you asked for me. Hi.
Donna sent me. You need to come with me, please.
Okay. And immediately he's just like running with you. He's like holding a bunch of things and just like hands it to the nurse and runs. Little dude's got little legs, so he's like...
I knew saying Donna's name would work.
Yeah, good idea. Burst back in, and Xerxes just like stands there staring at the thing that you guys are holding. It's like, oh! Dolna, what the fuck did you do? My bad.
I'm glad he knows it's his fault.
I mean, really, he should have probably done the remove curse first.
Probably. Well, what's happening? What do you need? Greater restoration. Could have mentioned that before I came over here. That requires components. Fuck.
What are they? Tell me.
Diamond dust. Do you happen to have that on hand?
No, but I know a magic shop.
It's fine. You have some. I'm fairly certain that you do. He's like scrambling through bookshelves, pulling stuff, opens up a couple of bags and is like, no. What is that? And one of the top
Nothing's labelled.
Yeah, I need to start labeling things. Thank you, Helios. And hands the diamond dust to Xerxes. You do no greater restoration on that's not going to do anything. I'm aware. It's a start. All right. excuse me, sir. Like, says to Kaba.
Oh, okay.
Kneels at, like, the head and is just very disturbed at everything. Pours the diamond dust, like, above Rourke's foot. So it's like in a pile there, and he starts casting. Takes a couple of minutes as he's at least trying to boost it a little bit with what he can. It's not exactly 9th tier, but it's something. Because he doesn't know what the hell's gonna work, so he's gonna bump it a bit. It doesn't turn Elios back, but he calms the fuck down. Immediately, the arms that were struggling against you, Rourke, go slack, and you can drop. The blades, like, embed into the ground on either side, so you can finally step back. Well, that was something. What do you plan on doing now, Dolna? I'm working on a plan as I'm going. Thank you for the encouragement.
I like this man.
He knows Dolna well.
Sounds like he's dealt with him for a very long time.
Yeah, this is very much a... This is like an Elm Friend situation. Tyler needs to look up as well. Resurrection. I always go to type in reincarnation. Okay. This will be a gamble. But here, and hands Amora a very heavy pouch of gold. I need you to go and get a diamond worth 1,000 gold. That's 1,000 gold.
Okay, I will find a jeweler's. She just, like, runs off.
Yeah, it's just like, errand girl here. Yeah, you can run off to find a jeweler. You go to the magic shop, because it's not really a jeweler, but same difference.
But it's like magic shop. Got to start somewhere.
Yeah. First one you go into, graceful magma. Immediately the person, like, senses your urgency. That's the word I was looking for, urgency. And you, like, rush out what you need, and their eyes, like, bug out of their head. They're like, oh, we don't have that. Try the fading chimera.
She's just like, tell me who does.
Try the fading chimera. It's the high-tiered magic shop.
It's in the high class part of town, is what I'm
It's
hearing.
1,000 gold diamond. Yeah.
Thank you. Just books it.
It's a decent bit of running to get to that part, but you get there and rush into the fading chimera.
You'd think she lived in the forest for a while then, I guess.
Getting there immediately, 1,000 gold diamond. The person is so, like, blank faced and is just looking at you like, okay, hold on, and is not rushing whatsoever.
I'm always gonna be like, this is a life and death situation. If you don't get me what I need with haste, then you have a bunch of people to deal with that you don't want to deal with, including Dolna.
Well, if it's a life or death situation, I don't think there's much life. And they're probably already dead. And go into the back room.
I'm always about to slap a bitch.
She comes back with the diamond and, like, takes the gold. She doesn't hand you the diamond yet. She, like, starts casting a spell to count the gold and is like, okay, gives it to you.
You have terrible customer service. It just runs away.
No
Most fucks
shit.
in their entire life.
You run back. Amora, you are running through the high district at full pace with a diamond in your hand. You get stopped by guards. As a few of them start to like grab you. It's like, where are you going with that? What's going on?
I'm going to the wizard tower. Donuts sent me to get a diamond, and I need to get back with this diamond.
3 of the guards go with you, because the guard
Now
that
I
like,
have an
stopped you.
escort.
Yeah, now you have an escort, because they're like, you're sure, and they go
They're
with
like,
you.
we need to see if this is actually real.
Yes.
Let's not believe the person running full pelt with a diamond in their
A
hand
big
through
diamond as well.
the high district.
Yeah.
Mora doesn't look trustworthy. That's what I'm getting out of this.
I don't think anyone can look trustworthy doing that. It could be any one of you and they'd still do that. Yeah.
It's gonna be so fun. It just arrives with like 3 guards.
Yeah. In the meantime, Amora's gone for maybe like 6-7 minutes running.
Full pelt.
Full pelt. Zethys is just trying to talk like strategy with everything. Because they're very Dolna, thank you. It's my fault for doing the names like this.
I should have given you one of your other D names.
Yeah, look, I was looking through the names that popped up and I was like, don't choose a D name, don't choose a D name. There were 3 on the list. Okay, so Dolna and Zethys are talking strategy, so Rourke and Kaba, you can hear this. And you're sure that they're not an undead now? I don't think so. Thinking so probably got you into this situation, Dolna. Check, please. Okay. He like kneels down and starts checking. As Zethys is rambling about the spell resurrection. I don't think your friend has been dead for more than a century, so that's something we can tick off. He didn't die of old age, and as long as he's not undead, this should work. Zethys? Oh no. Yeah, he's undead. Zethys goes over and like full rears back and slaps Dolna upside the head. I'm not the one that made him undead. Yes, you did.
Oh, this is gonna be
Yes, yes, I did. And immediately Dolna is starting to panic. Zethys starts pulling books down, handing them to Kaba, handing them to Rourke. If you find anything about necromancy spells, specifically ones that bring people back to life, I'm looking for anything on resurrection or true resurrection. And just starts handing you 2 books. A lot of it you can go from the like page of contents. So you start flipping through. A lot of these books are not on necromancy or healing because he's a wizard. So it's just kind of pick one up, flip to the index just in case, chuck it, get the next book. And that kind of goes on until Amora bursts through the door, guards in tail, as Zerthi turns to you and goes, you're back. The diamond is useless. So, help, and chucks you books.
What?
Like, puts the diamond on the table. The guards are like, what's going on here? Zerthius closes the door in their face. If you're not going to help, be gone.
Drag them in, make them read books.
One of the guards does actually open the door and is like, we are required to know what's happening. You are not required to know anything unless you are here to help. No? Good. Good day. Close. You can see through the window the guys are just standing there like... and they walk away.
Not my monkeys, not my circus.
Diamond useless. Why?
He is undead, it seems. The spell does not work on undead. We require true resurrection. Unless you know somebody that can cast a spell as such, do let me know.
This is his fault, right?
Oh, incredibly. Who would it have been? I think the only person that would be able to make a check about this is Amora. So... what would it be? Is the question.
I've turned undead, but we're not going to use that.
He just gets up and runs out the door.
I mean, does he have a challenge rating of less than something? Because he'll just die straight away otherwise.
Doubtful.
Could you imagine just does it? He goes poof. Oops.
Gone. There is no more Alias at all.
No, Alias doesn't exist anymore,
Yeah.
guys.
Didn't exist
no
to begin with. What are you about?
Just be an intelligence check, Amara.
Just straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence.
Oh god.
Hello, Pandemonium TTRPG. Sorry, I'm DMing, so things. But hi, thank you, and welcome. Fingers crossed for Amora.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
You can always choose to re-roll it with your inspiration if you wish.
But why do I feel like this needs a high roll?
Yes, because you're right.
Yeah. Oh,
I'll let you know
fuck.
that.
Okay, we're gonna. I just changed scrolls over, so I don't actually think I have anything to actually help me with this.
Yeah, you got rid of guidance, and I saw you say that. I was like, okay.
Well, because I've never used it before.
It's a very good spell to have. You play Baldur's Gate, you should know this.
Yeah, I would say I haven't played Baldur's Gate in a while.
I'm kidding, I'm just giving you shit. You're fine.
That won't work. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna re-roll this.
Okay.
I'd like to point out that this is Elios's character if he's in the mind of handing out any inspiration from channel points.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pointy.
The character comes under the GM after this, so I don't think so. Sorry, but that was a good thought. 20, good.
Oh, no, I mean, not as in to use Elios's experience, but if Zee wants to use channel points, now's the time to give to Amora.
Yes.
If she ends up failing a roll, then yes, I probably will.
I got a 20, okay? That's really
20 is
good
good.
for me.
20 is good, especially with a
very
plus
good.
1. The only
Also,
thing
it's
higher.
21.
Yeah. No, so it's 20 in total. You rolled
It's
a
20.
19.
Yes.
You're
okay.
one off a crit. A crit would have been a 21, but
It's fine. I don't think I have any ability thing that would help with this anyway.
Mhm.
No. No.
okay.
No. I know. Well, it's a good thing I just got a +1 to my intelligence.
Yeah.
On
True, you did too. That helped.
my feet.
You have, I believe you do anyway. Did you get the spell divination with your level up?
That was the one that I was gonna. We talked about this
Mhm.
because we did a level up, and I was going between two, and then you said it doesn't matter which two I pick because I could just pick the other one afterwards.
Yeah. So you already have Guardian
And
of
I've
Fate.
literally just remembered this. So I probably don't have it on my sheet
You don't, which is why I was checking.
right now.
Mhm.
But I am aware that we talked about this at some point,
Yep, so you
and
do...
it was going to be a thing.
Yep, so you definitely have the spell. You would have had it prepared because that's the one you know. So, I'm going to drag it onto your sheet.
Something's working out.
So, the only person that you can think of at this moment would be Finch.
Who's in another realm?
Using divination, there is a chance that it will work to get to Finch. Because druids can get that spell, so... And with how high of a tier of magic that Finch has, there is a good possibility.
I should put this spell in my thingy so I know what I'm looking at.
It's in there. I just dragged it in for you.
Oh, is it? What level is it?
4.
Oh, nice. Let me see.
Let's chuck that in the chat for people.
God's servant. Okay, so is this me asking Finch something, or so it's like, how do I help him? I don't know what the question would be, because it's one question. It's a single question.
So with this, I'm gonna tweak it a little bit because I can. It's my game. And
Always the best thing.
Yeah.
Best thing about being a GM, you can always tweak something.
Is that you can... It would be like... I'm basically merging this spell with the sending spell for this.
Okay, yeah.
So you have 25 words to use in this instant. I'll say Dolna gives you some magic, whatever.
Okay.
So you have 25 words to say to Finch.
25, that's not a lot.
Yeah.
Not in this case. Okay.
You've got an archmage with you. Anything's fucking possible.
That's true. How am I going to explain this? Would Finch know what the Observer is? That's the question. Well, Finch had the book. Is the Observer in the book?
No. This is before that time, it seems. And it's from another Forgotten Realm. Yeah.
So we have no idea if Finch knows that.
So, what we might do, because it's a couple of minutes till 8, is we'll give you a chance to think about it, and then you can type it out and send it to me.
Okay.
And we'll take a break. Yep, so you can think of what to say. We'll figure out what we're going to do.
What am I going to say?
You guys can talk about it in player planning if you want to in the Discord, if you have any suggestions or anything for a go hard. What do you want? Take a spooky little break.
Yeah. It's getting darker too, so even more spooky.
And my curtains have been closed for ages.
Oh, why not? Still open.
Yeah, why not? So, we will be right back. We'll take a half an hour break, so we'll come back in half an hour. Cool. Catch y'all soon. So, again, thank you, Pandemonium TTRPG, for the raid. Big preach, and thank you, Braygun, for the follow. Much appreciated. You came at a bit of a chaotic time. We had a curse takeover. Whoa. I hope that your stream went well. If you're playing D&D, I hope the dice were in your favor. We play this game every week, scheduling permitting, obviously. And yeah, this is our third campaign in, the third campaign that I've run in my homebrewed world of Latov. Yeah, so if you want a little synopsis, there you go. But yeah, we'll come back in half an hour to see what message we're going to be sending to our other reality friend, Finch. Catch y'all soon. Bye. Okay, we're back. We don't have Zee back just yet, and I'm just working on something very quickly. But we'll jump back with our players to see what they've come up with. I believe everyone should be in the right spot, so we'll find out. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Kev is Zee for a while. I need to figure out a way to have it so when you guys are joined, you're just in one spot, but I haven't yet. I'll have to see. It's alright. So I'm just trying to do something really quick. But, Amora, you were coming up with a message to send to Finch.
Yes, I have one.
Yeah.
I have one. Okay. Be ready for this masterpiece that I wrote.
Let's go.
Okay. Need true resurrection. Alias. Why do I struggle with his name so much? Elios, curse beheaded undeaded. Head decayed fast. Something about observer and death. Coming over now. Please help. Archmage incompetent.
Beautiful.
And that is the whole message. And it's under 25 words. It's about 22. So we still got
Nice.
3 if we want to shove 3 words in there.
Yeah.
Help.
Archmage really incompetent.
Archmage really, really, really incompetent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Archmage
gonna
bad.
send
Replace.
3 reallys in there to make it 25. So Archmage really, really, really incompetent.
God, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was making a little thing for Finch, so we can have him on screen.
Oh, Finch.
Yeah.
Little Finchy boy.
A little baby boy.
That's the baby boy.
Oh,
Why we like this?
it's just the way it is. Because it's more
Just
fun
the
this way.
It is. Sure. Oh. I made like a little tiny stool underneath my desk. To, like, put my feet on.
God, those would be great.
But I just have a box that I've filled with random bits and pieces with
Mhm.
a pillow on top. But it always stinks. It is D&D 5th
5e.
edition.
Yeah. Not quite Pathfinder. Pathfinders I find a bit more confusing.
And I can't remember the last time I played Pathfinder.
Me? D&D? Never.
Tyler?
Never.
D&D?
Couldn't
Couldn't
be me.
imagine.
Yeah, couldn't be me.
Couldn't imagine.
Oh my god. Okay. So, you sent that message to Finch. With Elios's body on the ground.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a calm town.
What's that?
It's not like
Oh, it has
it's
calmed
calm
down.
down.
Yeah. Since the Greater Restoration was cast, he's chilled the fuck out a bit. Also, just a reminder, Kev is in Zee's spot for a minute just because Zee is gone out, so he'll be back soon. Don't worry. He's the one on the ground. So Kev is Rock. And let me double check because I don't remember if you get a response.
With what? No sending you do.
Sending you do, divination I
Oh,
don't.
divination you can.
Okay, the reply
it-
might be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme. Or
Yeah.
Cool. That's fine.
It's
Yeah,
it's that one.
Cool. So, because divination was cast intertwined with sending, Finch has got some words to reply with.
I'm just like, what the fuck did you do?
Cool. I literally just needed to not roll a 1. We're fine. Yeah, that's
Would have been hard for me.
oh boy. So you get. How you do Fetch's voice? Alright. That's a lot. I can't get to you. So
I have to say we were coming fun.
yeah. Good luck. Nah.
I didn't say we were coming over. I just didn't say how.
If you can get him to me, I can do it. Thus comes your next issue of how.
We have a sending stone to them.
You do.
We can just use that.
Yeah.
Just be like, need to get to Finch. For resurrection.
Okay.
Help.
Yeah.
Please.
Plus help.
Now.
Yeah, now. Just the rest of it's just now. Now.
The rest of it's just like, please help now. Like right now.
Yeah.
Like right now. Like really, I mean now.
Okay, so you pretty much get an immediate response from Nim, which is, I mean, I can try. Just don't ask too many questions.
Okay.
That's it. And through the front door, actually, the front door opens, and you can see just complete darkness behind Nim as she just like opens the door and then closes it. You can see out the window of the tower. It's still normal outside. She just used the door as her own doorway. Fuck knows how. And where is she? Nim. And she is wearing a cloak with the hood up, and you can see under that still she has like a bandana that's over most of her face. In fact, it goes up and over like that, so you can only see one of her eyes. How many am I taking?
Is that other dude still here? What's his name? Zereth?
Zerthes. Yeah, that's it.
Zerthes.
I had to scroll up.
I was like, how many people do we need for true resurrection?
Well, people that know him. That's about it.
We might be fucked. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, they know him. I don't know if they like him, though, so I don't know if it'll work. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why are you trying to save him, then? What are we doing here?
He's our friend.
Dolna physically goes like, at that. Okay, so, good. Then you three go. And that's probably all you'll need.
Sounds good.
I mean, if we desperately need a fourth one, we and the space on the teleport train, we could pick up Elmfrin on the way, but not sure how that functions for Nim.
Yeah.
Um,
Or light.
I feel like from is a better bit.
She is like visibly trying to stop herself from like twitching. As she's just kind of like standing there every now and again, she'll kind of like just almost like a glitch within herself for a minute.
Just go now.
You know what? Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah.
I mean, I can try and I don't know where Umfrin is. I don't know who Umfrin is. Don't worry. Ha, good luck. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good luck. We gotta like pushes you towards him. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find out where the fuck this went.
It disappeared.
It did disappear. Hold on. I was gonna say it.
But before we leave and go with Nim,
Mhm.
can I just turn to Donna and in Draconic say, "You're a really fucking terrible wizard," and then just keep going.
Immediately as soon as you get to Nim, she just like gathers you all up and immediately casts the spell. Do you look at Dolna's reaction?
Yep.
He doesn't like.
It would be really bad if he doesn't actually speak Draconic.
Oh no, he speaks Draconic. He's just kind of like. He just looks defeated at that. In all honesty.
Oh no! I feel
he'd
really
be rather
bad.
mean to him, but
Yeah, I think it's just like defeated.
he did a whole lot of good stuff before this happened, like all the alarm and the children and all the rest of it. Then we get one headless dragon born.
Mm-hmm.
There's reasons, okay? There's
reasons.
reasons.
Yeah. So pretty much what happens in this spell is you immediately feel like you're falling. It comes over you like, I don't know, it's just weird. I'm trying to figure out how to describe it. Saying I don't know is not good. Like, the spell encircles you, and then from underneath you the floor collapses in fragments. And as you're falling, there are like Nimrod fragments all around you that slowly start to fall in and out and put themselves back together, in a similar space to when you first got to Finch. Now, being in the Feywild, you immediately land in a place that is vibrantly bright, and there is massively tall trees, weird coloured long grass, as you are seemingly in the room where the Tree of Life is. The Tree of Life is massive behind you guys.
The Tree of Life.
As you come into here, Nim immediately like takes some steps back to try and get herself away from people. As soon as you like spawn in here, basically, there are a bunch of people in here, humanoid but varying races and everything, all wearing like bark plate, wearing like leaf cloaks, all of that kind of thing. A couple of the children who are running around playing like tag stop, and they're just like staring at you like, whoa, they just like appeared. That's kind of cool. Can you show us how to do that? And I imagine it's Rook who's holding Elios. The children see that and go and run. They like scream and just vault as everyone like starts to back away.
Maybe we should have covered up as a non-existent head.
Finch, who comes in with the council. So Taria, Hapori Taria. That's really fun to say.
Taria.
Yeah.
Taria.
And oh my god, what was their name?
No idea. Don't
Dora
remember.
Webb something. It was Webb something. I don't have it in front of me. Yeah. But the tiefling, approach you as Finch just kind of calms down everyone. It's okay.
Dora Harpweb.
Harpweb, thank you. It's okay. What is this voice? It's like weirdly American. Irish. Weirdly Irish. Voices are hard. Why did I do this to myself? I only have fucking Nim's voice in my head, which is like country. Sorry, words. Finch pretty much comes out and clears everyone out of the Tree of Life room. The whole council who's there see Elios and get him placed down in front of the Tree of Life. All of you that are in this room is very massive. This has like a massive glass dome above it, and there are what you can see, there are still like scorch marks and scratch marks on some of the sandstone walls.
What happened with that?
I wonder. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I drank it and went down the wrong hole at the same time you said that.
Okay. It's fine, it's not my fault that you choked this time.
Yeah, this time.
Anyway, the Tree of Life seems to be flourishing, at least. And people that are kind of being escorted out by Haporitaria, the large like glass doors close and there are guards posted on the other side just to keep people out while this is going on. So I got your message. I don't know what the Observer is, but that's terrifying. Haven't done one of these before, actually. Not that you not that you should be concerned. I have the magic.
I have magic.
Like, it'll be
Something,
fine.
something,
I can do it.
to go.
I can do it, guys. I just haven't. Because
I read the direction.
Yeah. I pulls out a book, True Resurrection for Dummies. Like, don't look at the, you know. Yeah. Do each of you know what True Resurrection looks like? What you have to do and how long this will take?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so
Baby.
are you gonna be in the part of the spell as well? And looks at Nim, who's like in one of the like furthest corners, just like, I'm just here to take them back when they're done. Just I might just come back though. I'm not sure. Who are you? That's not of importance. Just focus on what you need to do.
Questions.
Okay. And Finch starts setting up the spell. And oops, I minimized it. Sorry. I know as soon as I hit the minimize, I was like, wait!
Get up.
Helps with the spell resurrection, right? Okay. Okay. as long as he's willing to come back, it should be fine. All that you need to do is have some kind of input towards the spell. And depending on the strength of that input will bring him back. So, however long you've known him for, just try and bring something forward. Game mechanics wise, this means you choose a skill that you have, and based on that skill, you can do a skill check to talk to Elios. If there is a double up, the next person, say if one person does persuasion to try and bring Elios back, the next person that does persuasion, the DC is only slightly harder. So try not to do double ups. It's best to pick stuff on what you're good at, and depending on your role-playing capabilities or however you choose to kind of describe what you want to say, you don't have to come up with what exactly you want to say. You can make a roll and we'll see what happens from there. Because Elios has not died, the DC is set at 10, and for every successful roll that you guys do, it will decrease the DC by 3. But only I will know that. So, have a think about what skill you want to use to try and talk to Elios, and then we can go from there. And what I'm going to quickly do while you guys have a quick think, so I'm going to quickly mute myself and actually listen to Finch's voice like I was supposed to. So, give me a sec. This also gives us time to let Zee come back so that he can hear this stuff, because his character does actually hear it. So, yeah, give us a second. Okay. Thank God I did a recording. Oh. Thank God I did a recording of Finch's voice at some point. Listening to it and then repeating it makes it so much easier. Which is what I normally do for Nim. Okay. As far as I know, then the spell takes about an hour. The components for it are reasonably substantial, but you don't have to worry about that. Well, I can only imagine that this is a curse, so I imagine the curse has been lifted from him. Has it? or from whatever he was carrying with it.
Yep.
Fairly sure.
After he had no head.
Okay. I mean, luckily, true resurrection doesn't really require all of the body parts. That's terrifying. Sorry. I mean, you could have literally just brought in dust of him and he'd be fine. Sorry. I'm trying to lighten the mood, but this is actually very daunting.
Keep that
Don't
in
worry,
mind.
next time we'll cremate him first, just to allow you to prove a point.
I mean, sure.
I mean, I hope we won't have to come back and do this again, but I'll be honest.
Yeah. I don't imagine that, realm jumping is very easy to do. Like, looks over to Wyndham as... I'm not even gonna begin to question it, honestly. But yeah, this takes an hour, so we'll go from there. Finch kind of raises his hands, and from the grass kind of rises a bit of a stone platform, and he brings out some chalk, draws a circle around Elios, draws all these symbols and everything, and then Dollar Harpwood steps forward and begins to place down the components, which are some holy water and large raw chunks of diamond, and places them in like compass directions. From there, Finch starts mumbling the start of the incantation, and then begins to place his hand over each of the diamond chunks, pretty much crushing them with like this single like light touch, and picking them up and putting them over Elios's body. All of this magic has a very light green tinge to it, and as he moves his hand, there's like a stream of purple, like a lilac purple, that comes after it. Kneeling at what would be the head of Elios, and doing all of that before letting each of you kneel down next to Elios as his body starts to pretty much be cocooned in a green and purple like ribbons that kind of encapsulate all of his body, as well as his head. So the outline of his head is covered in those like ribbons. Okay. You guys take it from here. Who wants to go first? It is up to you who wants to go first, and I need to change this fucking music.
Well, Rourke's best skill is athletics, so he'll do an interpretive dance.
Yes! Oh, I love that. I love it.
No, I don't know what Rourke's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have an idea for Carver if you want a bit more time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Carver's going to go for investigation. Try and say something about how everywhere we went, Elos was always in a library looking for things. Not sure exactly what he found, but he managed to always find a whole bunch of stuff about his facility, even before he got all his memories back.
Mm-hmm.
Try and appeal to his inner bookworm to find his way back to us.
Nice. Okay. Roll me
So it was
an investigation.
skill check.
Yeah. Nice. A very good roll. Kaba, as you speak these words, you get some of the, albeit a little bit patchy, memories from all of the time that you've spent with Elios. Even up to the random moment in the caves that you very first saw him. You didn't even know who the hell you were, and he didn't know who he was. And how devoted he was to finding out. And kind of using that and everything that you've seen from Elios, including when you went back to the Eightworth Isles with him, seeing the people that knew him and everything. The people that he's had impact on, like Almfrin and people at the library and even Light. And just pouring that into your words and letting that just linger. I feel pretty confident in what you said, and that is done well. Who's go next?
What do you want to do, Brooke?
Either or. You're not too far.
Rourke's gonna go with intimidation.
Alright. Hello, let's go.
I spent time in your head and I saw your memories. I saw your memories of that place. You're gonna come back because we have work to do. We need to pay them a visit. You're coming back. And he'll just like start to light the runes up on his arms.
Yes. Hell yeah. Absolutely, go for it. Intimidation. You gonna keep that roll? It's up to you. I'm required to ask.
Yes.
Okay. Sweet. Alright. You feel the heat as you start to light up your runes, sorry, oh my god. And let that almost burn the, not too sure what the word would be, like that passion that like you saw, like you said, you saw what they had done and have heard everything that they've done, and it infuriates you. So you can only imagine how that felt and feels for Elios, especially having to leave that place behind and not just rush back and destroy it. You let that fuel your words as you let out a little bit of that aggression towards those people, and kind of in your mind you feel like you can almost imagine the feeling of being able to step into that place and knowing that it's not going to happen to anybody else anymore. That not only you and Elios and your friends are going to make sure that this doesn't happen to other people. That people deserve to live freely and carefreely, not like some lab rats. Good shit. Amor.
Okay. Amor is gonna go for religion.
Okay.
Okay, so this may not come out as it is in my head, but we will see.
That's okay.
So she's gonna grab like her like holy symbol. I can't remember what it is, what she has, but she has a holy symbol.
You go.
And she's gonna grab that, and she is going to say, I know religion isn't, you don't really talk about it, and maybe the only thing you worship is alcohol in the bottom of a glass once you're finished. But I do. And even though I worship the love goddess, whichever one it was, I keep forgetting. People forget that, it comes in different forms, and even though we all haven't known each other very long, I can see that we all have the bond of family. We definitely argue like one. Because if you look at it, Carb is the dad, Rock's the mum, and we fight like.
Yep.
And that's more than some people in this world have, and you need to be here to annoy us. And then she says something in Celestial.
Okay.
But I will type out the time.
Okay. So
that is what she says. I'll roll this dice and then I'll type it to you.
Okay. So I will say you do get a little look of recognition from Finch, who seems to speak Celestial.
Oh no!
I don't know what you were saying because you haven't said it to it yet, but Finch is like,
yes, it'll be that sort of reaction, I assume.
Sorry, go for it.
I'll re-roll it.
Okay, go for it.
Please be a good roll. We're re-rolling it again because it was worse.
Oh no!
You know what? We're just gonna roll it on here and hope for the best.
Okay. Yep.
Because that is all my inspiration. Okay, you were gonna go with that 15. That was the highest roll of the board.
Hey, 15, we'll take it. That's okay. So, you say these words. You're holding your holy symbol. Your symbol to the demigoddess of love is a series of 4 circles connected by chains. Although the symbol is one whole piece. Like, encapsulated in one whole piece, I should say. The main part of the symbol is a rose that's in shape of a heart, and it's pink. Connected to that is hands that are pretty much doing that. The one directly beneath is 2 people holding the stomach of someone with a heart inside. And the last one is 2 people standing back to back with their arms behind them, pretty much making a heart. You understand that the demigoddess of love isn't just, the love that someone can share between a family and things like that, or a partner. It is the act of loving. It is devoting yourself to something. It is a passion that you have for something and someone. It is connection. and in the short time that you've known these people, aside from Rook, is that connection that you've built. And, I mean, you had read the stories about the unconditionals, and how the Demi crew came to be was through connection, through hardship, through the world ending, and how similar this is. That a bunch of people that never asked for it, that were just for some reason thrown into it, find themselves connected to other people that were the same and are now working together to solve something bigger than themselves. I'm just reading what you said. Switching to Celestial, that very harmonic, like sing-songy voice that Celestial is spoken through. You say your words.
I say the words that
Say
are
your
said.
words.
Say the words that are said.
Exactly. And place your hand on Elios's.
He has hands now?
He always had hands.
Oh, I thought he had weird blades.
Oh,
for
well,
arms.
sorry. Because the way that the ribbons wrapped around him, they replaced his head, but they would have replaced his arms.
Oh.
Sorry. My bad.
I thought he had like swords for
He did.
hands.
He did. But this is like pulling him back towards normal form.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Clarification is important. And as you do, there's almost like a static that is there, that kind of you feel, and then everybody else feels. Through making a religion check, it seemed to have also sparked something as well.
Sparks.
Exactly. Ilios follows the deity, the demigod of the Maelstrom. Not Maelstrom, Wildstorm. I get them mixed up.
It was one of them.
Yeah.
It was one of them.
Well, one of them's Nishi and one of them's not, so it's not Nishi. And you feel that, like, humidity in the air and that, like, literal electricity. You've done Giovanni's backstory stuff. You've corrected his memories. You've seen what Giovanni had gone through, and through the memories that you've seen inside Elios's head, you've seen what he's gone through. And the similarities. There's a drive that Giovanni had that Elios has as well. And with that lingering effect in the air is also something else that's kind of jumped in as well. It seemed to have put in there and put alongside this religion check. And now to roll the dice.
Roll the dice.
Exactly.
Pull the lever, Croc. Pull the lever.
I hope it's not the wrong lever, because otherwise he ain't coming back.
Roll the wrong. Oh, I guess we're getting, what was it? Sulio?
I think so. I
I
don't
don't
know how to
remember
say it
how to
backwards.
say it either.
Okay, so Finch closes his eyes and starts muttering Sylvan incantations, continuing the spell, and the ribbons start to slowly unwind. Yeah. Because the spell takes an hour, you guys are pretty much waiting till probably like the halfway point while the ribbons are slowly going over Elios and pulling him back to his normal form. And then you input, and then it's waiting for that to undo. While the ribbons are kind of unfurling, Elios still looks like a shadow. It's still like crispy charcoal black, except in Dragonborn form, which is a step up. And it gets to probably the last like 5 minutes, and you can begin to hear a little bit of a strain in Finch's voice. Amora, you have the highest insight, so you immediately kind of pick up on this tiniest bit of like doubt that's in there as you kind of start counting down that last like few minutes that the spell are happening. You feel Elios's hand kind of move in yours, Amora, as you look down, and very slowly scales start to appear over the like charcoal skin, and like a mermaid pillow, you know how you like go up one way and come down the other. That happens.
Like a mermaid pillow.
Exactly.
Nice.
As the scales start to flip up, and Elios is brought back to his normal form completely, head and all, and is still lying there unconscious, and will unfortunately have 6 points of exhaustion. Not 6, 5 I think it is.
Need some rest.
Yeah, 5. Now we can't move at the moment, but at this point, Finch like immediately exhales after the spell. He is so dang tired after casting that. But you all immediately can just breathe out a sigh of relief. As Finch gets handed his staff. So he'll... Oh my god, voices. He'll be really tired, but he should be okay. I'm not sure how long you want to stay here for. Now it's going country. God damn it. Why did I do this, Nem? This is Nem's fault. And if you know someone that can cast Restoration, they'll be able to help.
Which one?
The greater one. I mean, I can do it now, but I think your friend's getting impatient.
Yeah, I think you probably... One.
I mean,
That little lion man should be able to help.
you've got a diamond worth 1,000 gold, so you've got 10 casts of it.
Woo!
I think it's 10. I forget, I'll check. Yeah, but... Yeah. Xerthes should
Can I
be able
give-
to.
Finch a hug.
Absolutely. Very weakly, like, gives you a squeeze back.
I'm just be like, thank you. Thanks, bud.
Say something to you in Celestial.
Oh no. Not the talking in Celestial.
you guys can go back over to Nim. Can pick Elios up and go back over. Nim will gather you all up. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before you, excuse me, teleport out? Nope. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on typing. Tappity tap. Nim will gather you all around and teleport you back. So you again feel the floor kind of fragmentally drop beneath you. And as you do, you arrive in darkness.
What are you doing?
And Nim's not in front of you.
Oh.
You're can hear the sound of like dripping. You can hear water. You can feel like the damp air around you, and every now and again you'll hear like little bits of rubble tumble and fall into the water, just making like little plops.
We can feel that this is a place rather than a halfway through teleport. Then I cast Dark Vision.
You sure do.
Oh, wait, can I cast light?
Yeah, absolutely.
One person's got dark vision. Wait, does dark vision, when you cast dark vision, can it affect multiple people or just one?
I can cast it again and again on each people, but I thought I'd start with myself first to see if I'm going to waste it on two other people afterwards.
Fair enough.
I have light as a cantrip, so it's okay.
That's all good.
So do I. I just thought I'd be selfish first.
No, fair enough.
I mean, self-preservation, right?
And distance. Light only goes so far.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah.
Also, I'm saving light for when I pull out an actual torch, like the one you sort of light by fire, and then not light it by fire and cast light on it instead.
I just cast it on myself.
Yes, you become
Because then it follows me
beacon.
around.
Yeah, why not? Hell, yeah.
I mean, it's fine, because if something tries to attack us, you can just dismiss it and just hide if they don't hit us.
You ever feel like that's not going to be too useful considering they're all elves?
There are people?
Naomi's an elf, and so is Nim. So
Wait.
the alternates of Naomi are elves that you know of. I'm just saying this in general. I'm not saying that she's
Okay,
there.
I was like, did we just appear and now there are elves around?
Yeah,
I'm
you're
so
surrounded by
confused.
elves now.
Are we in the Underdark? Are they drow? Like,
Not quite. Okay, you're not in the
Endless
Underdark.
copies of Nim.
Oh my god, all of them, every single one.
The mirror realm, except every mirror just shows Nim looking slightly frustrated at us.
Just disappointed.
I'm just like,
think
why
that's
did you do
worse.
this to me?
Yeah. God.
Just shaking her head and muttering under her breath, "What are they doing?"
Yeah. I thought I'd
Where
know
You
by
sort
now.
of
Where
change
are
your
we?
perspective, and then as Jarks us in every mirror, exactly the same look on her face.
Wait, because Nim's not around us, right? We're just by ourselves.
Not that you can see. Light only goes so
And-
far, so the light that branches out around you guys, you can see you're on like a half circle kind of platform. I'll describe everything a bit better for Carver in a second, because you see further. So you're on like a half circle, and there is a little walkway that goes out to a full circle, and that entire area is filled with water.
Very familiar.
Should be. There is a large, like, wall that is behind you guys with a set of stairs that go up, and then a set of big double doors. But this place is covered in blood. Welcome back.
Where? Are we in a temple, Tyler?
It looks like it, except this place is run down to hell. You are... In here is the sound of, like, rubble keeps plopping into the water.
Oh, there's something up there.
Kaba, you can see out further with the dark vision. Some of the walls are missing and crumbled, although there are, like, a couple of holes in the ceiling that go outside, but there's just nothing outside.
We could be anywhere.
You can see in the water cover there are little spiky urchins. There are a couple of floating bodies in there with the urchins in them. You only see in black and white, so unsure of distinction of colour, but you can see the kind of like darker splatterings all over the place, and the water seems to be a similar colour.
Well, this looks like a good spot for our next temple picnic.
Terrible. Fuck.
You start to hear footsteps, but not just one set. Kava, you'd be able to see, but it seems like this person is just walking outside of the light. So they are kind of in dim light at least, but they are walking around you. And then they split off into 2. And then 3. And there's 3 people walking around you.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, did you? Did you do? You did.
I shouldn't have got involved with any of you. Should have left you in pandemonium. But they were my siblings. I couldn't just leave them there. Every time I would think about it, I would just... I couldn't forgive myself if they just stayed there. They may not be my siblings, but they were kind of my siblings. I didn't want to care about the other 2. It was selfish. But I know if I brought all of you back, we could finally stop it. If everyone came back, I could finally kill that fucker. I didn't want to admit that I was right. Everything that I thought, everyone called me crazy anyway, all the theories and everything on that board. I didn't want to be right. I don't want my family in this. I hate that it started with me. This is why all of this has been happening. I asked too many questions. I should have never met Avery. Avery should have never gone down there. And all three of them speak at the same time. We needed enough of us to finally stop what was happening. We can't keep being this thing's puppet. 'Cause that's all we are. Puppets. I didn't want to break yet. I tried to hold it together. It's gonna happen soon enough. Please don't call me again, or I'm actually gonna do something I regret. Please stop this. Finally stop it and move on. I'm sorry. Yeah, the footsteps leave. Floor starts to crack like a mirror beneath you, and the fragments start to fall. And as you're falling, you can hear completely like manic, insane laughter. To land back in the match show. Elios back in his dragonborn form in hand in Rourke's arms. Elios, you're still unconscious. You have 5 exhaustion points, because you were dead.
That's fully fair.
I do recommend watching back the, because each of them had to say something to get you back through the resurrection spell. We had some things, so...
Some things were said.
Some things were said. And you do...
Watching?
You do hear them while you're in that place.
Oh no.
I told you that!
I thought he would not have a head, so he couldn't hear shit.
Amora was not expecting us.
Mora was not expecting Finch to know Celestial, but you know,
Yeah.
there we go.
Finch, who was bard druid. Celestial? Pff.
Didn't I have a conversation in Celestial with him?
Potentially.
I don't remember.
He's a law bard, so there's a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zethros is there, and you can lay Elios down, and Zethros will start using the 1,000 gold diamond that you bought to start doing some greater restorations on Elios to get rid of those. Get rid of those exhaustion points. Amora, after that,
Oh. Hi.
you get 500 gold pieces of diamond dust. As Zethros just says, well, I'm not gonna need them.
I have 500 gold pieces worth of diamond. Okay, cool. I will add that to my character sheet.
I mean, you'll be learning this eventually, won't you?
Yes.
Then you'll put it to good use.
That doesn't sound like she's actually going to follow through with it. Have a hesitant yes.
Mm.
It's just, nah, never mind.
Everyone else, it's fine.
I just want to focus on myself, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. No, she'll just be like, yeah, fuck all this shit. I'm off to an orphanage. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I could see you doing that.
You just live in the orphanage. You're just like trying to get someone else
Just
to
starts
adopt me.
running an orphanage, yeah. No, it just starts running an orphanage. That's what I could see Amora doing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, she would 100% do that.
Yeah.
Be the best orphanage in Latov.
Time for arts and
Fuck
crafts.
yes, it would
I have
be.
the best glitter.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Diamond dust and glitter. Oh wow.
Oh god.
Amora's the one that made glitter glue, but it's secretly diamond dust and nobody knows.
It's secretly extremely expensive.
Yeah. But to
That's how she
toddlers,
that's how she funds the orphanage, right?
absolutely.
And there are days that she just goes mining because you know apparently
'Cause
she was
knows
alright in
how.
it.
Yeah.
She knows how to mine.
Yeah. Oh my god.
At least she knows.
Perfect. And that's how you get different colors. You get like emeralds and shit too.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's just using all these like really expensive gems to make glitter,
Yeah.
to sell it
Why not?
to rich people to fund the whole.
Yeah. Why not? I love that.
Oh.
God. Okay. But y'all are back. Dolna, who has been trying to put together the Mage Tower, put it back to its original state before it was messy, and mends the floors a little bit from the couple of slashes. You guys get back. Everybody like takes a seat. Elios, who was lying on the floor, it's just
We
kind
didn't
of
put him.
asleep.
We didn't even put him on a couch. We just shoved him on the floor.
In the downstairs part of Dolna's mage tower, there's not a couch. You have to take him upstairs, which I guess you can do.
Well, I hope he's comfortable on the floor.
Upstairs, floor.
It's okay. We can. I don't know. Stick something underneath his head. He'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Couple of books.
He's
Just
been
his own
undead.
tail.
Why
It's
would we
fine,
look
you
after
know.
our friend?
Just fold his own tail around to be under his head.
Yeah,
He literally didn't have a head for like a while. He's fine.
he's fine. Dolna sits at the table with you guys and just like, I'm really sorry about all of that.
Should be fine. You were working with very limited information on what's probably some sort of very high level magic.
Sure is some bullshit.
You probably could have stopped and thought a little more, but then again,
That's
it's
fair.
not like any of the rest of us sort of stopped you at any point and said, think a bit more either.
I mean, to be fair, he did just straight up yank the necklace off. She says this very quietly, like really like under her breath. So unless you're sitting next to her, you're not gonna hear it.
I
Or
think
standing
Carver's sitting
next
next
to
to you
her.
and just kick you. Like,
Like,
Just a full force kick, not even trying to be subtle.
Yeah.
Just
or
boom.
just like stamp on your foot or something.
No, I should have thought through a lot more. Just, it's unexcusable. I'm the Archmage of an entire continent. I should know better. It should be better for all the people that are in Tottenham. That's why I was chosen to be an Archmage. So, yeah, I am sorry. I'm glad that he's alright.
not a terrible mage.
I'm not alright. I'm half left.
You have lived.
The first words Elio says coming out of
Yeah.
unconsciousness, just like, I'm not alright. I'm half left.
Half left.
Half left and all wrong. You're definitely not all right.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Come on, we all knew Elios was gonna come back with a fucking joke.
With a quip, yeah.
Does it take that quickly for you to just be like half awake?
Why not?
I have no idea. I don't know how long Greater Restoration takes to cast,
Oh, no.
or at what point of like exhaustion level you become slightly conscious. My dice.
Run away, guys.
But yeah.
Amora will apologize for
You
what she said to Donna.
don't have to. It's alright.
No, she will.
No,
He's
he
not a
says
terrible
that in
mage.
response. He just...
You're not a terrible mage. Just
Still learning.
you're a good mage. Just stressful.
I don't have the excuse of saving the world. That's what you guys are doing.
Oh shit.
Is
I
it
dropped my
what you're
dice
doing?
again.
Stop dropping your dice.
Stop, drop, and
But,
roll.
but it's because I'm doing this with it, so it keeps falling out my fingers.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Dice for days.
Absolutely.
So many
Donna
die.
will go and help you up, Elios, if you want to stand up.
No.
No, let's just leave
He
him on
just
the
leaves you
floor.
there.
Yeah, I'm okay on the floor.
We'll just leave him on the floor. Everyone can just talk at him.
Don't talk to me, talk at me.
Yeah, we'll talk at you.
At least we know he can hear us now.
I mean,
It's very weird.
that might not be a good thing.
I think that's up to you guys.
Elios just stares at Amora
Mm.
and then starts looking around.
You see the little orange line man who's just kind of like dusting his hands off. It reminds you like so much of Elmfrin. He just stands there with his arms crossed. My computer froze. What's going on? I love it when things work. Haha.
One more for me.
He's normal for me
Yeah,
as well.
he's normal
Okay,
for me,
hi.
but I think it's the other way around.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the other way
he's
around.
back.
Cool. You guys are back now. Everything frozen, then everything cut out. Woohoo.
Yes, same here.
Cool. Yeah, you see a little orange lion man who's standing over you, dusts his hands off, and then like stands there and folds his arms. He reminds you of Almfrin.
Yeah, Elios is gonna look up at him and just be like, Almfrim? When did you get so tall? Like, not quite comprehending it's not.
Might still have a head injury. I can't help. I'm leaving.
That's normal. That's
Quite
regular.
a lot of vinegar before the whole thing.
Sorry, I cut out quite a bit, Rook. Kev. Oh my god.
I got quite a lot of vinegar. Oh, thing happened.
Did it again.
Did it again. God damn it. One more time. Okay,
Maybe
go.
eat your microphone.
It's
He did have like quite a lot of vinegar to drink, like before that whole
vinegar.
thing happened.
Okay. I missed the vinegar word. That's like
Yes, so
a
did-
drink.
so
Yeah.
did I.
Cool, thank you. Sorry. So that's what that report was on my desk.
Yeah,
I drank what?
yeah. That jug of water you drank, that was vinegar.
What jug
You
of
didn't
water?
notice.
I drank a jug of water?
No,
Well,
you
it was
drank a
vinegar.
jug of vinegar.
Before,
What
When
did
you
I
got up-
drink? A jug of water or a jug of vinegar?
Vinegar.
you
Guys.
acted like it was water, but it was vinegar.
Hmm.
And then you yelled at something in the doorway, and then you went to get breakfast.
Okay, I remember getting breakfast. I don't remember any of the other shit.
You were still pretty sleepy.
Okay. Well, I will bin that.
Oh,
Glad
I remember
you're-
getting stabbed in the heart.
the important
Yeah,
things.
before that.
Well, at least you are with arms and with head now. Good job.
In that moment, Elios is finally going to realize that he can hear everyone again. Just be like, holy shit! I can hear everyone again.
It was a lot funnier when you could and
Yeah.
I have a feeling you guys did something very bad about me.
So nothing out of the usual then. Don't wanna say.
No, not really.
Hmm.
Same old, same old. Nothing new.
shit.
Elio starts like patting himself down.
Yeah, your cloak would have fallen off, so it's just kind of like on a chair.
Just like going like this.
Oh, the necklace. Yeah, you're not getting that back.
Oh no, he wasn't checking for the necklace.
Well, if you were, you're not getting that back.
Yeah, no, that is in a vault that is magically sealed by me, and can only be summoned by me.
Is that what set off my stab in the chest?
That was also
No, that'd
me.
be the vinegar.
It was you?
That would have been
Donna.
the yanking of the chain.
I'm disappointed in you, brother.
I would say it's unintentional. Well, it was unintentional because I wasn't meaning to kill you, but I had the intention of removing it.
I
And
mean,
You couldn't remove the curse while it was on me? Or was that an afterthought?
That was an afterthought because of how high I had to cast it, and the consideration of destroying the damn thing came before.
Elios is gonna get up, grab Donna by the shoulders, just look him dead in the eye and be like, I hate you and love you at the same time. and like really forcefully bring him in for a hug.
There's a visible confusion, but he hugs you anyway. I'm just glad that you're alright and that you're not actually dead.
Yeah, me too. I have this really sharp pain in the back of my neck though.
Yeah, you might for a while. Maybe in your chest as well. Don't worry about it.
My chest feels fine.
Ah, perfect. It is still so early for this, but I have a feeling you won't mind. Day drinking, anybody?
Day drinking, yes.
I shouldn't encourage this. I'll,
Day drinking!
Day drinking.
Day drinking!
Elios is first out the door as soon as he hears that. He's just like, gone.
He just like pats Kava and Rourke on like the shoulders. I'm not actually getting anything alcoholic. You can. The first couple of rounds are on me.
I knew he worshipped alcohol.
He seems back to normal.
Oh, Elios does collect his shit before he leaves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just walks out with it. Just walks out without it.
Yeah, cool.
Just like expect all of you to grab it. Nah, just don't worry about it.
Light it on fire.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I didn't say that out loud.
Not like pristine white cloak.
God, it is.
It's
It
not
is.
pristine
It is.
anymore!
It is actually. Dolna prestidigitated it. He felt bad, so he did.
It's always pristine. It is my white cloak.
Yep.
It wasn't when it was stained with blood.
Yeah. But Dolna will buy each of y'all some rounds of drinks. Whatever you want. He gets you like 3 rounds or whatever. And some food if you want it.
Faced.
Then we'll just chill with y'all for a bit. Before you have to... Oops, don't play that song. Before y'all have to do whatever you need to do next. And, it's not even midday yet.
Damn, that was a hell of a half a day.
Yeah.
Not even half a day, like quarter of a day.
I hadn't revived before midday.
I mean, technically you didn't die, you were undead.
I had no head.
Yeah, undead.
Undead
How
with
far
no-
do you think you can turn your head?
And what do you think? They just created like a whole
Lost-
new head.
Like, do you think you can get like all the way around, or is it about like a normal head?
Elios tries turning his head.
Yeah, it hurts a little bit. Getting about like there.
Yeah.
Doesn't go any further than that. Would have been a cool party trick.
Yeah.
Definitely not Elmfram.
Who is Elmfred?
You're freaked.
Oh, jeez.
What was that, Kev?
He'd have freaked out if you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He would definitely freak out a little bit.
Yeah. I actually feel like Elmfred would have like stood on your head and then spun his head as well as you spun yours. Yeah. You
I
just
could see him
stand
doing
there.
that. Ooh.
God. Absolutely.
You spin me right round.
Exactly. The bar nearby. I've got a perfect song idea. Okay. But as we're gonna end the session.
So I came back in the perfect timing.
Yeah, to come back and get drunk.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect timing to make a joke, and then go get drunk.
Absolutely.
Sounds very
Elios. Yeah. Very
that,
spot on, Elios.
that temple though.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay, so
Just bringing in campaign 1 stuff.
I can't help
I'll
it.
save those for next time we end up there.
You don't want to end up there. You really do
Not with our
not.
sandwiches, we don't.
I'm sure it was fine.
If it's one of the ones I'm thinking about, you really don't want to end up there.
Helios probably gonna end up there again.
Because if it's one of the ones I'm thinking about, someone definitely got beheaded at one of them.
Hey. Hell yeah.
Helios is just gonna find another cursed object. We're all gonna be fucked again.
If you
He's
find
fine.
another cursed object, I'll just kill you myself.
You wait long
And then you
enough,
can
it'll
stay
open up.
dead.
I'll just send you a laundry list of my characters, and you can just randomly pick from them if you want. I have a lot.
I'm just gonna stock up on some holy water, you know? I
Oh
can
my
make
God.
holy water, it's okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Helios just ends up getting possessed and is just possessed for the whole end of the campaign.
Why not?
I'll just make a fuck ton of holy water, and if you ever start acting weird again, I'll just be like, hey, wanna
You just won't even notice. It'll just be the same, and then 1 minute you act up, and then turn
Just
back
get
to
a
the
spray
same.
bottle at that point, just like, stop it.
just spray with holy
Cut it out.
Yeah.
Stop finding the cursed objects.
Yeah.
But
Anything
it's
he
so much
touches
fun.
has to be like checked first. You just like hand it to Carper and be like, have to go through the routine
Detect
check.
magic.
Oh my god, if we go through the facility and fucking find so much shit.
I'll need to make sure I've got identify on my prepared spells list.
Just for
Probably
that day.
just keep an unseen servant permanently summoned just to hold any random stuff so I don't even have to touch it.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
great idea.
Helios will just have a secondary bag of holding for cursed objects.
God. The cursed bag. It's a bag
What are
of
you gonna
devouring.
do? Sell them on the black market?
No, I'm gonna throw them at someone that's pissing us off. Just gonna sneak up on them. If it's a cursed ring, sneak it onto their finger. If it's a cursed necklace, sneak it onto their neck.
God.
No, what you should do is you should like see if you can melt them down and then make them into like arrows and shit.
Oh. Next level.
Daggers.
Yeah, or daggers, like
Just
just
a whole
something.
bunch of cursed daggers and just throw them at people.
God.
Because I mean, like, if it's the thing that is cursed, if you change its shape, it should still be cursed.
Instead of dust of sneezing sneezing and choking, it's the dust of cursed items.
Does changing the shape of the thing change the shape of the curse? So it's still cursed, just does something slightly different and very much unexpected.
Just grind the item up into dust, put it into a jar. In that way, you can just
You have a jar of
open the
dirt?
jar and go, "Achoo!" Now you're
Yeah.
cursed.
You can be like, I have a jar of cursed dirt. I have a jar of cursed dirt.
That too.
Oh God.
Just sprinkle it into people's
Achoo!
tea.
Now you're cursed, bro.
Exactly. Just go up to
Hey,
someone you
fuck
don't
yes,
like. Fuck you.
I love it.
That's
Now
the
you're cursed,
whole-
bro.
Now you're cursed, bro.
You're cursed, bro.
God.
What a good session.
New worst restaurant.
Mm-hmm. God.
Now you're cursed.
New restaurant. Who wants a curse? And on your cursed menu today.
Yeah.
You have 1
There
or
is-
2 teaspoons of curse with your tea.
You just open a restaurant where you just like bake all the cursed dirt into food.
Absolutely.
And be like, how would you like your curse today?
Would you like a beheading? Would you like a stab through the heart?
Exactly.
Would you like it tasting like pancakes
Yeah.
or
Like a rare,
Uh,
very rare, or legendary curse.
Legendary. I would like the mythical curse, thank you.
Ah, good choice.
uh,
Beautiful.
Oh.
New idea. Good shit. It's got to be like an underground, like villains bar.
Oh yeah, it's 100% like that sort of
It's an underdog bar.
dealio. Yeah, it's run by some drow.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Definitely.
Good shit.
100%.
Good call. Yeah. Well,
That exists in your world now.
hey, I can make it exist in the next world.
Yes,
They've
let's
got
go.
above ground Underdark. Overdark.
It's just gonna
Let's do
be in the facility. What are you on about?
That's all gnomes.
The
eat.
gnomes are just having curses for breakfast.
Mhm.
We need a world with the overdark and the underbright.
Oh my god.
The overbright.
Overbright.
Or the flower people.
Maybe.
They need their
Maybe,
sunshine.
maybe not.
I'll think of something shortly. But anyway, yeah, y'all get out of here. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for session, and I'll catch y'all next week. I don't know. We'll talk about it in scheduling.
Yeah, I'll see you in like 5 minutes while I watch the fucking rerun.
Yeah.
And then we'll get comments of like, oh my god, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
How dare!
Why would you say that?
Yeah.
You made
Who
me
you
cry.
do care?
Joke of my dead body.
What did you say?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
What do you mean you frisbeed my body? What? What kind of check's that?
You did what with my what now?
Oh my fucking god.
Now I'm really looking forward
That
to
could
it.
have been your athletics check, Rourke.
Yeah.
Frisbeeing the body.
Yeah. Shot
Throw
put
it out
him.
the window.
Throw him?
You could have let me die. I could have had another character.
Wait, Tyler, do you remember that TikTok you sent me and they were just throwing Gail's body
Yes!
back and forth?
Ping pong with Gale. I'll send it to you. It's fucking great. Just
Oh,
Ping pong with Elios.
Oh god.
over the tree of life.
Oh,
Oh, fantastic. Beautiful. We have a good time.
This
We
is
do.
why I love you guys.
Mhm.
It's a good time
Same,
all
yeah.
around. Woo! Have
It's
good,
fucking-
y'all.
Bye!
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Thank you for hanging out, everybody. That was a good session. That was very fun. We have some shenanigans afoot. My god. But next session, we'll get back into some plot stuff. We had a little bit of plot. Oh, I mean, we had plot. Duh. We had backstory plot, kind of. But we have things. So, I will catch y'all next time. Hopefully I'll be able to do a Dragon Age stream next week. And yeah, I might be going back to Tuesday streams, so I might do Tuesday, Wednesday. Keep an eye out for Thankmas stuff that is coming soon, because it is starting on December 1st for, I believe it's December 2nd actually, something like that, because Sean's doing a live event, like in-person event, so we'll come up with our own thing and we'll suss it from there. Thank you again to Pandemonium TTRPG for the raid and Braygun for the follow, much appreciated. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye.